Live with Trucking Up with Uncle Jeff. Today, we are at the Loves in Utah, Alabama. That's where we made it to from Shelbyville, Tennessee last night. We were unable to finish a 2-hour break in Shelbyville. In the process of doing our 2-hour break after we got unloaded, we were on the shoulder outside the gate. The local Tennessee City Police Department showed up, run everybody off. That is the vagrant bullshit that we deal with as truckers out here. These cities want their freight. They want to be able to stock their stores, but they will not allow us a little bit of professional courtesy to be able to sit outside the distribution center and do a break or otherwise. But yet they the first ones in the grocery store to shop and live the American dream off of our labors of bringing it to them. So we had to leave the property, and we had limited time to get as far as we could go. We are an hour and a half away from our pickup in Forest, Mississippi with Tyson. And right this minute, we are fixing to run 30-something miles back towards Tuscaloosa and hit the Streaking Beacon over there. We're going to get the trailer clean. We're going to get a little red washed and cleaned up. She really needs it, so we're going to get all shined up for today's live. And hope y'all enjoy. Just remember, if you're just now tuning into our page, hit the like, share, and subscribe buttons. And don't forget to click your notification bell if you have subscribed in order to get notifications of us being live. We are fixing to get up out of here and make our way over to the Streaking Beacon. We're going to use our personal conveyance. And we will PC back here to the truck stop and so forth. If we can get out, everybody and their grandmas deciding to come in and leave just as we decide to make our way out. So we got to let it clear right quick so we can get out of here, unfortunately. Come on out west, or TFA, whoever you are. Oh my goodness, this place was full when we got here last night. We did get lucky. We found 2 open spots side by side and was able to get parking. We thought we were going to have to park out on the shoulder of the on-ramp, but that worked out to our favor. It didn't happen. We will be right back here in it's going to take us about 30 minutes to get to the Streaking Beacon. So we're going to have a little proactive live today. The fun of it all. We are definitely dealing with our sinuses stopped up. We have bad allergies, which affects our voice in the mornings. It takes us a little while to get our voice back to full capacity. All right, buddy. This is not a political platform, and you are gone. I don't put up with that bullshit. And I will be reporting your ass to YouTube for inciting terrorism. I will go back in there when I get to Streaking Beacon, and your stupidity just earned you a terrorist watch list mark.
Turn right on I-20 East.
I do not tolerate that bullshit on my page. You got political ideologies, exit the fucking page, because I will put you off the page the minute you open your mouth being stupid. You wanna express your political ideology, take your ass out in the street, do it in the street. That way I can watch you on the news getting the shit beat out of you. Tear gas for being a fucking moron.
Continue on I-20.
This is not a political platform for any asshole that thinks it is. You want a political platform, make your own fucking page and do it from your own fucking page. Come on, Mr. Cop. Jesus Christ. Come on. You fucking dickleg. Jeez. Give it a rest, people. We don't do politics on this page. And if you think you're going to do it and have a platform to mediate from here, you are sadly mistaken. Scared of what, partner? I ain't trying to scare no damn body. I don't put up with dumbasses. Whoopee shit. Really, who gives a fuck? 4 Glocks. Boy, I was born and raised in the South. And I can promise you something, brother. I can promise you something coming from a military family. You would rather slam your dick in the door to come fuck with me. Because I promise you, you'll get a fight you'll never win. So what? You know what I think about a gang? You're a bunch of uneducated, illiterate, dumb sons of bitches. You wouldn't know your ass from a hole in the ground. And goodbye. Fucking faggot think I'm gonna be scared of a bitch claiming he's in the gang. He's one of the dumbest idiots on the planet. Think I give a fuck. Ha! Think you gonna scare me? I let everybody know. Let everybody know. There was only 3 things in this world I'm scared of. That's God, my mama, and my daddy. My mom and daddy's gone. So, if you think I'm scared of you, this is all I got for you. If you can't hear me, I'll turn it up for you. That's what I got for you. So take your punk asses on up the street. Nobody give a rat's fucking ass. You let me know that you the biggest pussy on the planet. Cause hey, you can't do nothing. You and your bitch that come with you are blowing all your ammunition up. We go to reload, I'm gonna start taking you out one at a time. At a time. So a gang don't scare me. Pathetic ass bunch of losing bastards. I'm in the game. I got more glocks. Whoopee shit. What a fucking retard. See, this is the reason why you need to people need to get themselves in school. And if you're out of school and you're still that damn dumb, you need to go back to school and learn something. All right, Kay. TJ, good to see y'all. Oh, that's awesome, all right, Kay. That's awesome. I haven't never been to India, but I think it'd be pretty cool to visit. Thank you for to tell you something. This ain't a dash cam. This is a very expensive high-dollar smartphone. The poor quality right now is because the internet service is not too great through here in these woods. So, don't judge, don't dictate what I need to do, or you will get removed from the page. Because trust me, I don't need petty ass people. Plain and simple. And if I hurt your feelings, oh fucking well, I don't give a fuck. That's my page. Fucking retard. Get a better quality dash. This ain't a dash cam, you dumb shit. People come on here telling you, oh, quit smoking, oh, do this, do that, get this, get that. It's my platform. Don't come on here telling me what I need to fucking do. That's how you piss me off, and that's how you'll get your ass booted. Because I don't tell you how to live your life, what to buy and what to do. Don't come on here telling me. Because if you're coming on here telling me what I need to do, this is all I got for you. Plain and simple. Take it any way you want it. Subscribe or unsubscribe. Makes no fuck to me. Come on here dictating shit like a bunch of dumbasses. Like this is your platform. Man, fuck you. I ain't catering to nobody's feelings. I don't care about anybody else's feelings. I'll tell everybody from the heartbeat. You don't control this page. I do. You don't like this page? You can hit the button and leave anytime. But what we are going to do today, we're going to drive up here to Tuscaloosa. We're going to get this truck and trailer cleaned up, and then we're going to come back to the truck stop and we're going to enjoy it without all the ridicule from the peanut gallery. They don't know their ass from a hole in the ground, don't know what kind of equipment I got. I'm driving a $300,000 fucking commercial rig that I'm paying for. Don't ridicule my equipment because the internet service of this so-called 5G that these cell companies put out here is piss poor quality, because it ain't piss poor quality on my part. Piss poor quality on the cellular services out here who charge you a high-ass price for shitty-ass service. And the fact that we are mobile, the service is going to come in and out. Some places it's going to be better, some places it ain't. But I don't put up with retarded comments of that nature. I will call you out on it. You get butt hurt, that's your problem. Not mine. I don't give a shit. But we are back out here on I-20. We're headed back east for a little ways. I was tired last night. I should have stopped here last night, but I was trying to get somewhere and find a parking spot so I could get some sleep and get ready for this next load. And I passed up the truck wash, so we're running back about 30 minutes out of the way, not using any of my time. We're going to PC over, PC back, get this took care of, get little red shined up, show everybody what she looks like when she's actually clean and not dirty from running down the highway in and out of the weather. Ooh, man of mercy. Gotta love social media. Every low IQ moron on the planet comes on in trying to tell you bullshit. Never mind the good people that are on here that want to come on here and watch the page for what it is. Who get out here and ride with me every day, see this country in the United States every day, without any ridicule and petty bullshit or politics. Me oh my. It's not meant, my hostility meant towards any of the legitimate folks that are coming on the page and see something new. It's towards the ignorant, low IQ morons who think they're going to come on people's platform. I don't like bullies. Never have, never will. I will roast your ass so bad you wish you died as a child if you think you're going to come on here and bully somebody. You're not going to bully me, you're not going to bully my followers. What you will do is get a quick, short exit after I wear your ass out. Because I promise y'all this, people. The way I was raised, I am the type of person that I just won't wear your ass out on here. I will get in your face nose to nose and wear your ass out. Worst case scenario, you might, face to face, you might whoop my ass. You might. But I can promise you, even if you did, you're going to go look in the mirror every morning and regret the day that you put your hands on me. Because I can promise you, even if you whoop my ass, I'm going to break your fucking nose. That's a guarantee. One thing I learned, give y'all a little background. I grew up in a military-based household. The vast majority of my family served U.S. military in countless wars. The one thing I did when I was born was I learned how to walk, talk, shoot shit, and fight before I was out of diapers. And you can take that any way you want to. I'm not saying I'm invincible. I'm not saying I'm the toughest thing on the planet. What I will tell you is that I don't run. I will stand my ground. And if you beat me, you're going to earn every inch of it. I just don't tolerate people trying to run over people. That's bullshit. I have a wife and 8 beautiful kids, 4 boys, 4 girls. Doing pretty good there, Boogie. Doing pretty good. We got a beautiful sunny day here in Alabama. We're going to get the truck and the trailer cleaned up. Get ready for our next load. And we're going to have a fantastic day, despite the media trolls trying to ruin it. Thank you for changing the subject. Ooh, me oh my. Welcome to I-20 in Alabama. Hey, that's awesome. That's awesome, Boogie. That is awesome. Congratulations. Tell you a little secret. 12 years ago, it took me 2 tries on my road test. I ain't gonna lie about it. I made one mistake on my first attempt at my road test. I had a very, very difficult hard left turn from multi-lane to a single lane. It had a oncoming turn lane, and I almost did it perfect, but my mistake is I bumped the curb with my steer tire. So on a road test in Mississippi, if you bump the curb with your steer tire, making that type of turn with a DOT officer in the truck with you, that's an automatic fail. And you have to come back and retest. Now what the DOT officer told me after the fact of that, when we got back, was that I had done everything perfect. That was my only mistake. Get myself together, come back in 2 weeks, retake it. And I did. I came back in 2 weeks. And I actually did better the second go round between my skills and road test than I did the first time. And I passed it with flying colors. Ain't nothing wrong. The only thing wrong with failing your first attempt is not going back and doing it the second time and getting it done. You can't give up. As long as you don't quit, you'll get it. And that's what I did. I passed it. Now, 12 years later, I'm a successful business owner. A lot of independents like me have not made it as far as I have. They ended up, having to get out of it. Some of them went back to company driving. Some of them working at home. But I think that is awesome. You passed your road test. Big super congratulations to you. Alright, Soccer TV. Good to see you. Anything you set your mind to out here, you can accomplish. Nobody out here is holding you back. Nobody is being held back. The only way you're being held back is if you yourself hold yourself back. And that shows you right there, Boogie. It took you 2 tries. still got it. And I take my hat off to you. Maybe once you get rolling, I'll run into out here over here. There is nothing I can do about the crappy internet service of AT&T. Biggest phone company in the United States, and their 5G service sucks ass. That's what you best know. Everybody out here on average got an $800 to $1,000 smartphone, but the 5G service from the cell phone provider sucks ass. That's why we end up with this glitchy video, poor video quality. So I do apologize for the clicking in and out, even though I can't do nothing about it. We're using our PC time, our personal conveyance, to go do the truck and trailer wash, because we can do it legally because we're going away from where our load's picking up. We are PCing away from it. So we are, by federal law, legal to do that. The fun of it all. So we're gonna go get Little Red a good bath. She deserves it. She's a hard-working truck. That way, on our way to Texas, we'll be looking good, styling and profiling. This is old FedEx with their wobble wagons. We got about 8 miles. We're gonna be getting off and getting down to the Streaking Beacon. That's the first FedEx decal by saying what occurred to you out down there. You really should be in that back there. Yeah, he got to see me, but he ain't listening. Right now I am on I-20 in Alabama, running back to Tuscaloosa, Alabama here in the United States. There, buddy. Way in the middle of the country backwoods. And if any of y'all follow college football here in the United States, this is we're headed to the hometown of the Alabama Crimson Tide. One of the highest ranked colleges in the United States as far as football. How you doing, Sherman? And we do have a niece over here that lives in the Tuscaloosa area, Miss Teresa. I should have sent her a message, let her know that I'm going to be over here at the Streaking Beacon. She might would have came over to holler at us. But I did not think about it. She would love to meet Mochachinas. Ooh, me oh my. We're going to get the truck wash, trailer wash. I'm going to do the truck wash too because I get a discount if I get the trailer washed out. So we're going to take advantage of that. Got about miles to our exit. Had to be a grain hauler on the shoulder of the road. Have mercy. The fun of it all. Thank you, Teddy. Same to you, brother. Unfortunately, all my kids, my daughter-in-law and my oldest daughter come down with a bad cold. So we will not be spending 4th of July chilling out with them because they wouldn't be able to enjoy it being sick. And I don't want to be there if you can't. How you doing, Kat? Good to see you, beautiful. Well, thank you so much. What are you doing, Danny Herman? You did all that with that one little car. There wasn't nobody in it and there wasn't no emergency flashes on. Retards. Don't understand the law. Oh, we are fantabulous. We're gonna go up here and make the truck look beautiful again. She's a hard-working truck. She deserves to look fantabulous going down the road. So we're gonna go drop a little change. I'm in Tuscaloosa, Alabama there, Cat. Roll Tide City. We are in Roll Tide, Alabama country here. God help us. That's right, Cat. Old Little Red does work hard for the money. And she is fantastic at doing her job. We are quite pleased with this beautiful piece of machinery. She deserves a little spy day from time to time. Let's put it like that. Don, no sir. No sirree, Bob. I have a beautiful, beautiful wife and family. Very dedicated husband and father. Got no use for that kind of action. Definitely don't want something Ajax won't take off. We don't go that route. We do not cater to light lizards. What I do is when I see the light lizard action going on at the truck stops, I prop my pillow up, get my drinks and snack out, and I put live pimps and hoes on the 72-inch big screen, which is this windshield right here. And we watch, laugh, and all the crazy shit going on affiliated with that.
Exit 77 on the right to Buttermilk Road, then take the first left.
That's right, Kat. Tell them, baby. I appreciate it. Everybody hit the like, share, and subscribe. We are on here every day live. We are doing some kind of crazy shit every day somewhere in the United States. And we enjoy doing it, bringing this beautiful country to everybody. And we do not show no bigoted bones. We talk about everybody out here who drive like idiots. Shit. Don, I can go to the drugstore and get me some hand lotion and wake up with $49.99 in my pocket. No thank you. Well, $48 and some change in my pocket. Things ain't that cheap no more.
Take exit 77 on the right to Buttermilk Road, then take the first left.
I'm not that desperate. By no means. We are getting off here on Buttermilk Road to ease over to the Streaking Beacon. The fun of it all.
Turn left on Buttermilk Road.
The fun. Some of the questions that are asked. Have mercy. Nah, we don't do the light lizard scene. Never been my forte, even as a young man. My mama raised me a lot better than that. Yeah, Buttermilk Road. That's what I said, Don. Come on, dude. It ain't gonna get no greener. Sit there dragging the old crinkly ball sack. We're gonna be stuck at the light again. Crackhead. Yes, indeed. They got a 1-9 truck stop here. And for most folks, if y'all ain't affiliated with the 1-9 truck stops, they are a subdivision company of TA and Vitro. So if you got an Ultra 1 card, you can use it at the 1-9s as well as the TA. Look like they got a pretty good line today. It's a good thing we PC'd over here. Well, Don, I'll tell you a little secret, brother. If you think I'm lying, about it, you can stick that up your ass and spin on it.
Truck wash on the right.
Because I got no reason to lie. No reason to lie. And honestly could give a fuck about your opinion. I know what I've done in my life, unlike people like you. So you can suck on these nuts and get choked. That's all I got for you. I love little media troll retards. You know, there's a lot of people in this world, Don, whose mama should have swallowed or spit instead of conceiving. Apparently, I found one of them. He probably is. Yeah, he is definitely one of those his mama should have spit instead of conceiving. Be honest with you, I think the better part of him rolled down the crack of his mama's ass and ended up a brown stain on the mattress. It's sad and pathetic, Don. You seriously need to go get you some therapy and find a new line of work. This media troll, you suck worse than a Hoover vacuum cleaner. What a crackhead, people. What a crackhead, 110%. Gotta love them, though. They so persistent. Yeah. And be honest with you, y'all, he kind of reminds me of somebody that would hit a dude from behind and wouldn't give him a reach around. But sad to say, Don, sad to say, it's been fun, it's been real, but We'll see you later. Goodbye. Y'all say bye to Don. He was a good sport retard. But we gotta let him go. We are at the Streaking Beacon. We gotta love these little media trolls. They are persistent. They think they're gonna make me cry. Not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. What's gonna happen is you're gonna get burnt so bad you wish you died as a child. So for any others out here that are thinking to follow behind little Mr. Don being a dumb shit, say bye. Do us a favor. I'm in a good mood today, and I can tell you, I can go back and forth with you till the cows come home. And you'll never hurt my feelings. You will never, ever be up here above me. Because anything you got to comment on, any stupid shit you want to say, you're right here. And I'm already this far ahead of you. Because I got a hell of an educational mind up here that can come up with all kind of shit to give right back to you. So don't try to master. You will get your feelings hurt, little grasshopper. We do have a good little line here at the Streaking Beacon. This is a single door facility, so we'll be here a little minute. It's okay. We got time enough today to do it. So we're going to get out and give y'all a little before shot of what the truck looks like before we get into Streaking Beacon. She is dirty. So just a little indication. You can see how dull our wheels are. You can see we are dirty. See our diesel tanks, they're dirty. All dingy looking. You can see the front end, all the bugs. We got bugs galore. We're going to get all this off. We're going to have this big girl shined up looking spiffy. See, you can see the dirt right here. See that? We're going to get all this big bad girl cleaned up. When we hit Texas, she's going to be shining and profiling for everybody. Make her look like a real truck again. Much as I hated, I reported this to safety. Whoever had this trailer before us jumped the fifth wheel and busted the whole front end of this reefer unit up. We did report this to safety after we picked this load up. You can see there's one of the door parts right there. Done fell out. That's part of the door latch. We're going to save that. We might have a use for it down the road. Throw it in the side box. But we are going to get cleaned up. Make this baby look good. Gonna make her look good. How you doing, Steve? Good to see you. Welcome to Tuscaloosa, Alabama, and the Streaking Beacon. And boy, we having a fun-filled morning. We done had one media troll trying to scare me to death that he was in a gang. He had 4 Glocks. We had one promoting terrorism. We had another one that was just a total retard, somebody whose mother should have swallowed instead of conceiving. We have had a good assortment this morning so far into the live. We ain't even made the first hour yet. And I've done had to boot 2 or 3 idiots off the page because they were just retarded. I can't deal with stupid people. I really can't. I can't deal with stupid people. This is my tolerance to dumbasses. And I definitely don't tolerate people coming on my platform trying to promote politics, all this crazy shit. If you want to do politics or promote it, start your own platform. Stay the fuck off mine. That will get you booted just like that. You come on here being hostile, threatening me with guns, and I'm in a gang, you gone. Just like that. Because I ain't scared of you. I don't give a shit. I honestly believe you're mentally fucking retarded. But that's my opinion. But you got a lot of low IQ people in this world that think they're going to come on somebody else's platform and run the show. I run this show, baby. 110%. But I do get a kick out of it. I love toying with them. They think they hurt my feelings. They think I'm offended. I'm not the one getting butthurt. The more to come, the harder I come back. That's just bottom line. But I deal outside of the media platform, just in the trucking industry, I deal with people at the shippers and receivers that act the same way. I deal with truck drivers out here that act the same way. They're fucking retarded, low IQ. Deal with people in cars who drive the same way, freaking retarded. And really, and truthfully, the folks out here who are actually people of special needs should be offended by these people abusing that. And making them look bad. And I have people with special needs in my family. Very good people. Wasn't their fault what happened to them. But these other folks out here in this world that are just like us, who are not actually handicapped, y'all need to quit abusing shit, because if you that damn stupid, you need to go back to school. You need to go back to wherever you went to school at and demand that the principal and the Board of Education take you back in and reteach you so you'll be a better person. Go back and try to get you an education some way, somehow. Because it's ridiculous in this world nowadays. Sad. And hopefully, we got 1, 2, 3 trucks ahead of us, so it ain't gonna be too bad. We'll kill a little bit of time. While we're waiting to go get our load, we asked dispatch this morning. Afternoon, Dewan. Guthrie. Afternoon. I'm sorry I missed you there, buddy. But, talked to my dispatcher about this load. They claiming it's a live load and live unload. We've been told that before, and get to Tyson, it'd be a dropping hook. I hope it's a dropping hook. We would really like it to be a dropping hook. I'm really not in the mood to deal with Tyson and a live load. Because God knows it takes them son of a bitches forever just to preload a trailer, much less do a live load. We have done a couple of places live load, but they take forever. So we hope and pray that this is a dropping hook. I got a good feeling that it is. So we're basically about 2 hours away
Please
right
drive to
now.
highlighted route.
2 hours and 9 minutes. We ran about 30 minutes away. Well, thank you, Dewan. I appreciate that. We're live every day down the road somewhere in the United States. Never in the same place twice. Least of all, we try not to be. This past month, they have run me back and forth to Dallas so damn much, I don't even want to see Dallas, Texas again. But gratefully, we are headed to Texas on this load, but we ain't going to Dallas. We're going to Houston. We're actually going to LaPorte, just south of Houston. But I appreciate you joining the page. Welcome aboard, nephew. We do talk shit about people in traffic. We do speak our minds. I respect other people's opinion, even if I don't agree with it. So all I ask is people respect my opinion, even if you don't agree with it. So, other than that, we have a good time on here. We see a lot of different places, do a lot of different things. I run a lot of miles every week. Last 2 weeks. Last week. And once we hit, how you doing, Jackson? Good to see you. Once we hit LaPorte, Texas with this load, we're going to have roughly 1,600 miles for the week. So, hopefully they will have us a load either today or tomorrow, because we got till 8 o'clock tomorrow night to get this load to LaPorte. It's not going to be that far. It's 400 and something miles. I can run that, standing on my head, blindfolded, facing backwards, steering with my feet, mashing the pedals with my hands. So, it's not a real long load, but we got a lot of miles out of it because they deadheaded us 363 miles. I'm not quite understanding you there, Jackson. Oh, it's a Tyson load. We're picking up at a Tyson here in Mississippi, so it's a good chance it's probably going to be chicken. But Tyson does chicken, beef, pork, turkey. They have a wide variety, so who knows? It's a fresh load, so we won't be sure until we get the bills in our hands. Thank you, Tom. I appreciate that 110%. And I know a lot of you's going to get on me. I own a 389 Peterbilt, and I'm wearing a Freightliner hat. The first trucks I bought were Freightliners. I bought this hat 10 years ago. I love my Freightliners. I have 3 top trucks that I support. Peterbilt is number 1, Freightliner is number 2, and Kenworth is number 3. If I can't get a Peterbilt Freightliner, I'll settle for a Kenworth. I have owned all 3. And between the 3, I would pick the Freightliner and the Peterbilt over the Kenworth any day of the week. But that's just my opinion. A lot of other people pick Kenworth. A lot of people pick Volvo, International, Mack. Everybody's got their own choice. I can respect that. To me, anything other than them top 3 to me is nothing but a headache and garbage. Don't like the way they ride, don't like the way they handle, don't like the maintenance bill that comes with them. And these trucks are expensive. How you doing, man? Good to see you again. Welcome to the Streak and Beacon. We are waiting in line. We got a few people ahead of us. They done rolled another one out. They're working on another one in the bay. So hopefully they'll get to us real quick. Hopefully. Then we're going to go back to the Loves we were at in Utah. And it's not spelled like Utah in the state of Utah. is Utah, Alabama. It's spelled EWTAW. Oh, no, excuse me. EUTAW. Utah. And please don't mispronounce that. Them rednecks over there will fight you to the last nail. Best advice I can give you, if they're in your rearview mirror on the highway, pay close attention to them. But you should be paying close attention to your mirrors looking behind you while you're scanning. Because any driver that is sitting up here looking straight forward, not checking these mirrors, is a fool. Because you got dummies out here, and I'm going to show you. Use this for an example. You see this Ken advantage in front of us? You have dummies out here, and if you're not watching your mirrors in the vehicles and trucks behind you, and you don't pay close attention to them, when you do look in your mirror, this is where some of them's going to be sitting at. Right on your bumper. Now what's going to happen if that's you up front there, and the driver behind you that you ain't paying attention, or you ain't paying attention to, if somebody pulls out in front of you, he's going to run over you. He's probably going to get you and him killed. People to get up on you like that, riding your ass, sorry about that. I flipped the camera and it throwed us off. I ain't got time for media trolls. You gonna come on here being a douchebag, you can fuck off. But people tailgating you like that, and you notice them, take your cruise off. Well, Tom, there's no sense even addressing that idiot. I done booted him off the page. We ain't got time for morons. These are the morons that cry whine about everything because they ain't getting something handed to them on a silver platter. They're the ones that are sitting out here expecting everybody's tax dollars to pay their bills. Ain't got time to worry about a dickweed. But anywho, back to your question. Be concerned about the people behind you, because if they're up on you as close as we are in this line, the best way to stop that, when you notice it, turn your cruise off, gradually slow down. If they do not get off your bumper, keep your foot on your gas, put it over on your brake pedal, and that's the unique thing about these truck pedals. And I'm going to show you. You see this pedal? There's a sensor down there. So when I move this pedal, just that least little bit, that little bit right there, does not engage the brakes. But that little bit, just that little bit of movement on that pedal engages that brake light sensor. On these trucks, when you mash these brakes, as soon as your foot hits that pedal and moves it, before you start feeling them brakes grab, your lights are already lit up. So that's like a safety feature. So if you got your foot on that gas and you just barely touch that pedal and it lights your brake lights up, that will be a message to him to either back off or go around. It's not really brake checking him, because you're not breaking no speed, because once you touch that brake pedal, and it activates them lights, you got about 7 to 10 seconds before it actually starts engaging the brakes, before it actually releases air to the brakes to slow you down. That's another reason why these trucks do not stop on the dime. Air brakes are not like car brakes or pickup brakes or anything like that. When you mash car brakes, pickup brakes, the brakes grab, lights come on all at the same time. Air brakes, thank you, Trucker Sean. Sometimes they need a little encouragement. I have literally had idiots. I have slowed down to 30 miles an hour and they still sat on my bumper. Wide open left lane to pass. They sat right behind me, doing this behind me at 30 miles an hour because they're too fucking stupid to be in a truck driving down the road, period. Anybody who tailgates in a big truck is an idiot. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Tom. Look, these tires, when they explode, we run by DOT specifications. You've got to have 105 to 110 pounds of air minimum in that tire. It has to be legal. So when you're running and that tire heats up and you got 110 pounds of air in it, what happens to air when it heats up? It expands. So now that tire is up to 120, 130 pounds of pressure. So when it explodes, you have rubber and steel belts in that tire. Steel belted wires that make the composition of a tire. It will cut a person walking down the road in half. It will cut you in half. It'll tear through these little sheet metal and fiberglass cars like a hot knife going through butter. So it's not wise when you're passing a big truck, don't sit beside them. Get on around them, because if that tire blows out, and at the rate these big major companies use recaps, your chances of catching an exploded tire beside a big truck are about 85%. Because these recaps can't handle that pressure after they've been refurbished. That's why I don't like recaps. No, Ivan, I don't want to speak German. I'm sorry, brother. Good to see you from Spain. But the good news is, thank you, C. White. I'm going to be over your way here shortly. We got 2 more trucks ahead of us. We're almost to the door of the streaking beacon. Yeah, well, C. White, I'm going to be in LaPorte, Texas here sometime tomorrow, depending on what time we get this load and get out of Mississippi. Right now, we're in Alabama. See how long it took me to get over here. Well, I'm going to run out of personal. I'm going to run the hour of personal time out that I had, or I can go next door and sit at this TA, whatever the case may be. Y'all gonna have to bear with me. I'm fixing to take stink ball out here to the grass. She's sitting here harassing me. I guess she's got to go feed. I'm glad you enjoyed that, Joseph. She terrorizes me all the time. Everybody thinks she's sweet and innocent. She's a little terror box. I'll be right back. You're supposed to go to the bathroom, not try to chase whatever walk through the parking lot. I'm glad you enjoyed, Joseph. I mean, Mocha is a part of the show. She is my undisputed drama queen actress of the truck. I can put the camera on her, and I'm going to show y'all. Anytime I put this camera on this dog, she is going to act. Y'all watch. Y'all watch. What you got, Moki? Hey, what you doing? Where you going? What you doing? Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's your rope? Where's it at? Are you barking at him? She's trying to show everybody how good of a guard dog she is. Watch it. This dog ain't got a vicious bone in her body. She's all bark. She's got the heart of a lion and the spine of a coward. You a stinky dog. Watch what happens now. Let me show y'all how good she understands words. Mocha, sit down. Sit. Sit. Hey, sit down. Sit. Sit. Sit down. That's my cigarette. That's my cigarette. That ain't for you. Sit down. Sit. Where's them cows? Where's the cows at? You see cows? Momo. Moki, sit. No. Sit down. Sit down. You want to go to the park? Come on now. Get out of my face. Sit down. You want to sit down? Sit. You want to go to the dog park? You ready to go to the park? You want to go to the park? Okay. You know what the park is. You know where the cows are? Yeah, she always wants to drag me. Okay, hold on. I'm going to get you something. Hold on. You did good, and I'm going to get you a treat. Just hold on. Hold on. I'm going to get you a treat. She loves treats. She loves these PB&Js. Just hold on, I'm gonna get you some. Let me get them. There you go. Miss Smokey's a good girl. Show everybody just how smart she is and how much she can understand English over most people. She's a silly dog. So I had to spell out TREATs, the PARK, the COWs, and a bunch of other words, because this dog knows her English. She can't speak English, but she can understand it. We got to swing way out to get around this curve. We got a 265 wheelbase. We ain't stretched as much as some of these fellers with stretched frames out here, but we do have a little stretch. Well, they taking him on in, so I guess we can move on up. Apparently Knight changed their mind, I guess. Thank you, Brandon. She's gonna be gorgeous when we get out of here. She's gonna be damn pretty once we get her washed. I love my dog. She is a very intelligent animal. Very intelligent. Boy, if you turn around with that hose, he turn around with that damn pressure washer and wash the damn truck instead of the floor, they might get somebody done. But we are at the Streak and Beacon here in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. And hopefully, they really ain't took very long. We've been here 34 minutes. And we already next in line to get cleaned up. That way we can get our handprints off the hood. Oh, me, oh, my. What is wrong with you? Huh? What is wrong with you? I'm going to take her butt out one more time. Better go to the bathroom. Sit down. Sit. I'm going to get you out. I'm going to get you out in this grass. You better go your ass to the bathroom. I ain't going to keep getting out with you. See, if you'd have done that a while ago, you wouldn't have to get, we wouldn't have to get back out. But you won't run around smelling everybody's butts and peed on the ground. There's you some water. Drink up. Quit all that heavy breathing. You ain't done nothing for all that heavy breathing. Ooh, mercy. Well, Joseph, I went back through the page and looked. They put us in Facebook jail on June 6th. So if we're not off the Facebook suspension by the 7th of June, I'm going to carry on with what I plan on doing. If they give us our live back by the 7th, I will continue to post to the page. I will do a live occasionally on the page. If they do take us out of Facebook jail on the 7th, by the 7th, which will be 1 month that we have been wrongfully persecuted on Facebook, Facebook will become the number 2 page, and all my efforts is going to go into this YouTube page. I will do a live here and there, which basically, if we do get to go back live on Facebook, the live, once we do a YouTube live, we will do a Facebook live. That's it. Because I'm not going to play with the Nazism of Facebook, taking the words of butthurt people and not investigating and wrongfully persecuting my followers and myself out of just pure ignorance. Not going to deal with it. If they don't restore the live by June the 7th, I've already told them that my lives are not back by the 7th of July. There will be no more content posted to that page. Now I will leave the page open for 2 months with no additional post on it. And I mean, I'm not even going to respond to comments in them 2 months. At the end of them 2 months, the page will be shut down and returned to a private profile. I am not going to be ruled over by a little would-be social media dictator. It's not going to happen. Point being is they're making money off of these pages that are on their profile. And here comes a guy. I got to talk to him right quick. I'm going to get a wash out of my lap. Now stop. You're going to get batted. Damn dogs are pain in the ass sometimes. Get a wash out on the trailer and I'm going to truck wash. Just a classic wash.
Motor wash?
No.
Water care? Water care?
No.
Truck and wash out?
Yeah. Truck and a wash out, and that's it.
What, the trailer done too?
No, just the inside.
The inside?
Yeah. Yeah, we ain't washing the outside. Western buyer's paying for the wash out, I'm paying for the truck.
Okay, all right.
Well, I'm going to tell y'all what, it's hot as shit here in Alabama. We sitting out here in this sun, I want y'all to look. There's our temperature gauge. Pardon the dust. I wiped the dash 100 times and it still gets dirty. 115 degrees right here in Alabama. Yeah, I agree with you on that, Joseph. I'm done with them. You know, even though we're monetized on there, they're not gonna subjugate me. And here's the thing about it: the only thing I got was a warning over that live. Didn't get no information stating that my live was going to be suspended for a week, 24 hours a week, 2 weeks, a month. Did not get nothing from them stating that they were going to take my live away from me. They just took it. No explanation. Give me a warning and then persecuted me to that level. So this is all I got for you on Facebook. You Facebook pricks for that bullshit, that's all I got for you. That was uncalled for and just ridiculous. And it is our turn. Get up in here. Make sure our windows are all the way up. Let these fellas get to washing and we're going to get in there and get this paid for. So I will be absent for a minute. Go in there and get this handled and I'll be back. Yeah, we're going to get her cleaned and washed up. Y'all enjoy the show. Move. Oh, mercy. How you doing, sexy pet? Yeah, Mr. Teresa. Oh, Mr. Teresa, I'm over here at the Steak and Bacon on Buttermilk Road, by the way. I think I'm going to pull next door to the TA. I'm right here in your hometown, Miss Teresa. I wanted a snack, so I got some sour cream and onion. Here you go. Instead of harassing me, you turkey turd. Glad you came on. I am in Tuscaloosa. Absolutely. You just have to come get it. I know it's getting hot in here. You're just going to hold your titties, chick. But once they get through, I'm going to pull next door to the TA. And we're gonna do the walk around. the before and after walk around. Little Red needed this. Little Red definitely needed this. They done with our washout, and I think they almost done with the wash. Right now I'm in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Yep, all the time, all the time. I run between Sacramento and Los Angeles. Get back, Jake. Get back, Jake. I've been through Victorville. I've delivered to Victorville. Back last time I was out that way, I delivered a load there in Victorville. Now I got to clean all the inside of the windows to get all the dog spit off. Well, we are officially done, and I'm gonna come out and come in over here, and we'll do the walk around next door to TA. We're gonna be here a while, Mr. Teresa, if you want to swing by, if you have time. This dude out and interrupted my day. Oh my goodness, come on, baby.
Take the ramp on the right to I-20 west toward Tuscaloosa.
We're gonna pull right in here.
Take the ramp on the right to I-20 west toward Tuscaloosa.
Well, that's a reserve spot. We'll go back here somewhere. We ain't fucking with the reserve spots because I'm not paying these assholes. Ooh, me oh my. Fun of it all. I'm not a big fan of TA. That is a given. I was coming back here where I could get in a spot pretty easily. We're going to do this walk around. We're not going to stay here long. Probably go back to the Loves in Utah. Ooh, mercy me. We're going to get out and do us a little walk around right quick. Look at the job the old boys did at the Streaking Micken. Oh my goodness. Boy, they didn't paint these lines straight. We look like we're crooked. I think we're pretty much straight. Line on the left straight, line on the right is crooked. So I had to move over a little bit and get close to the line on the left. Stop, Mocha. Just stop. Cuz we're going to get out and see how these boys done. I believe they did a good job. Oh yeah. Look at them rims are shining now. Look at her spitting all over my windows. Oh yeah, they did a fantastic job. Little Red look like it's supposed to now. Shined up and pretty. Shined up and pretty. We can deal with that. A lot better than it was. Still on here, Miss Teresa? Finish eating my damn chips. We probably fixing to head back to Utah. Stop spitting on me. I just come over here to get out and take a look at the truck. That's right, Joe. Stop. I gave you treats. You're not gonna sit here and eat all my damn chips. Yeah, we're going to be looking good going to Texas tomorrow. Now I got to get in here and clean all the dog spit off the windows. Because somebody can't be quiet. Always barking. Quit breathing in my face. Mm-mm-mm. The fun of it all. It is 4 o'clock in the afternoon. I need to look at this dispatch. Way back in the fire, the reaper up and set it at 26 degrees. Just in case it is a live load. Wait on that thing to fire up. That way, if some blind chance it is a live load, the trailer will be ready and we ain't got to wait for it to cool down. And I'm going to have to see about this weekend getting the inside cleaned back up again. Would you stop? Go lay down somewhere. Point your mouth that away. That breathing in my face with that bad doggy breath is annoying. Now stop. You know I don't like it, but you do it. So we're probably, once we get this reaper up and going in a few minutes, we probably gonna do our pre-trip and get up out of here. Go ahead and head to Tyson, find out what the story is. I don't know what happened to Miss Teresa. She was on here for a minute. I was waiting to see if she's gonna respond to me. We'll stop back by Utah over there and pick up a few things. I need a bag of ice and a couple of drinks. Woo-hoo. The fun of it all. Yeah, that old hood's glistening now. I can see the sky in it. I know y'all see that in the video. That's clouds in the sky on the hood. That ain't nothing on the hood. Scheduled to pick up at 11:30 tonight. Oh, let me go set them set points. I got a 389 Peterbilt. No, 389 Pete. Ooh, man. Fun of it all. Just sitting here staring at the old tits and ass truck stop here in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Gonna be a beautiful day. We're gonna get rolling here shortly. How you doing, Jock? Greetings back to you, buddy. Good to see you today. We done got the truck washed, trailer cleaned, and we better to start our little pre-trip and get up out of here. I'm just wondering if Miss Teresa was on her way over here. If she is, I wish she would have told me. 12 years there, see what? 12 years, 1,300,000 miles. No tickets, no accidents. I done put 82,000 miles on this Peterbilt since I got in it in December. So since December the 8th. Got December, January, February, March, April, May, June, July. In 8 months, I'm averaging about 10, 11,000 miles a month. So I done put over 80,000 miles on this truck since December. Running free. I average about 110, 120,000 miles a year. I'm hoping to hear a response back. Yeah, we try. We don't play with it. When we're out here in this truck, in this seat of this truck, it's about business. We ain't turning miles, we ain't making money. We ain't making money, we ain't paying the notes on this truck. No, Joseph ain't never drove a cab over. I've rode in them. I rode in them with my uncle. That was some of the first trucks he drove whenever he was driving. I've rode in them, but I have never drove a cab over. They getting a little used to, but I can handle it. But it is definitely different than driving this Pete or my Freightliner or my KW that I had. I've had 11 Freightliners, 1 Peterbilt, and 1 KW. And right now I only got 1 Peterbilt. That's it. The rest of them got bought out. So we hanging on to our dream. Oh, mercy. Now, here in about 4 or 5 more minutes, we're going to start this pre-trip. And we're going to get on over to Forest, Mississippi to this Tyson and get checked in. And we're going to go from there. How you doing, Scott? We done had spa day at the truck wash. Yeah, they are a rough ride now. I ain't gonna lie about that. You're definitely sitting up on the front axle. The engine is basically dead even with you and behind you. They are a whole different animal. Well, that's good, Scott. We fixing to start our pre-trip here in a minute. We came back over. We were in Utah, Alabama. Now we're back in Tuscaloosa because we went to the truck wash and got Little Red shined up, got a trailer washed out. We're fixing to get ready to go over here to Tyson. I told Miss Teresa when she came on that I was over here off of Buttermilk Road in Tuscaloosa, and I don't know if she's coming or not. I ain't heard nothing else from her. Done had a whole cast of media trolls this morning, and I hurt their feelings. I know I hurt their feelings. They were crying when they left. They tried Uncle Jeff and got their butt hurt. And that's what you get when you come to my page acting like a douchebag. A used one at that. Well, see, White, I said in, as far as crazy-wise, I was in Memphis, Tennessee on Lamar Avenue at a Love's. Sitting here looking out the window just like this. Trucks all in front of me just like it is right now. And just out in front was a big mud hole. And there was a lot lizard going from truck to truck to truck. And every time she got out of one truck, she'd go out to that mud hole, squat down in it, scoop up some water, wash that old thing out with that diesel and oil-filled mud hole. She'd basically wash that old snatch out, lube it up again, and go get in another truck. That's one crazy thing I've seen. I was in Memphis, Tennessee. Over here, just north of Meridian on Highway 45, I was running a Dollar Tree load down to Mobile, Alabama, and I came across a fella on the wrong side of the interstate who almost hit me head on. There are some not bright people in this world. I had a car full of college girls. All of them flashed me with their titties going down the road, which was funny as hell. They was having a good time. Well, sorry to hear that, Ryan One. Everybody out here's got a struggle they're going through. Some worse than others. The only thing I can do is give you a little bit of encouragement. Things will get better, brother. Just don't give up. I've watched some crazy shit here and there. I've seen people run people off the roads, road raging, all kind of crazy shit. Watched a dude over in the Carolinas over there in a Mercedes sideswipe a pickup, hit and run, and haul ass. Pickup pulled off shoulder the road. He tore the mirror, slammed outside that Mercedes, but he never stopped. They had an accident up ahead of us, and it was all bumper to bumper. Wasn't nobody going nowhere, and he was just hell-bent determined that he was self-entitled and he was going to drive around everybody. And he committed a hit and run. I had a U.S. Express driver driving a variant truck, did a hit and run on me in Topeka, Kansas at the truck stop. Dumbass got himself a warrant for his arrest, hit and run without damages. He was looking at $2,500 in fines and a year in prison for being an idiot.
Yeah, come on in there.
Would I rather watch a tree grow or a Negro? I think I'd rather watch the tree grow. Yeah, there's an extreme amount of crazy drivers out here. It makes it a real challenge in these big trucks, and I try to preach to people and let them know you don't need to do the dumb shit you do in front of these trucks. You might get away with it 1,000,000 times, but that 1,000,001, you're gonna go meet St. Peter at the pearly gates. That's why I call the train, the air horn in this truck Gabriel's whistle, Gabriel's horn. Because when Gabriel's trumpet sounds, that's your first warning. When his trumpet sounds again, you're not going to be here for the third. So you might as well not test your luck with these trucks. Alrighty, we're going to get started on our pre-trip. Get our butts on out of here, and we're going to swing back by the Loves in Utah, grab us some smoke, some ice, and a couple of drinks. Oh, man, oh mercy. Our sinuses have been real bad the last few mornings. But as many different places as we go, my allergies can't handle the changes. You go from down here in the south up north to no humidity, that affects my allergies. Coming back to the south into the humidity from it affects my allergies. Going out west, you get out there, no humidity, and it's a dusty environment from the desert. So that messes with my allergies. So I just stay in a complete allergy fit out here running around between all these states. Then you add all the fact that this dog sheds more hair than she ought to be hairless. I don't know how she got any hair left on her body. Because about every 2 days I blow 2 or 3 dogs worth of hair out of the truck. Well, I'm back up to 18 hours on my 70. That's more than enough to get us to Texas. We get 7:51 back tonight. Almost 7 back tomorrow night, 7.5. 7 hours and 10, 7:20, 7:08. And 7 coming back tonight. So we're going to average about 7 hours a night back for the remainder of this week. That's a good thing. We're going to try and get this party started today we're going to go on ahead, go over to Tyson, get checked in. If it is a live load, then I don't know, maybe we can drop the trailer and they'll load it. Or if it's a preload, we'll drop the empty and wait on the loaded trailer. So we'll see. We will see. We have started our pre-trip. We're going to get up out of this TA. One thing I do need to do before we do. One thing about these mirrors on this Peterbilt, they got rubber gaskets around them, but whenever they get water in them, it don't all come out. So I had to take my seat blower, blow around that rubber gasket to get all that water out, or otherwise I got a water trail going up my mirror 5 minutes after I get moving. How you doing, Green Hub? I don't understand your question there, Green Hub. And if it's what I think you're saying, goodbye. Another dipshit whose mama should have swallowed his ass at birth. How you doing, Toby? I can't stand stupid people. But they're going to come on here and try me. Now, I was nice to this one. I just put him on the page because I wasn't even going to entertain this low IQ moron with that statement. Ooh, me oh my. Gotta love the persistence of dipshits in the media. Got about 11 more minutes and we're gonna get rolling. Get a little road time in today on the live. We ain't got about a 2-hour drive to Tyson. Get out here on the highway and let everybody see this fantastic, beautiful red Peterbilt for all she is. Gotta love persistent crackheads. Boy, today's live has been riddled with low IQ idiots. These little media trolls. I done put about 8 people off the damn broadcast since I started 2 hours ago. They seriously need to go get them some mental health therapy because they are seriously disturbed in the brain. Like, really. Crazy, crazy crackheads with a keyboard. I see you, stink wanks. You need to chill. Don't worry, when we stop by the truck stop, I'm gonna pick you up a bag of FOOD. I know you done eat for the day, but still gotta get you some. Oh, pretty baby. Whatever we do, if it's a drop and hook or if it's a live load, we'll probably cook us something to eat, chill out, and watch some TV. But we're going to go on ahead, get over there a little bit early, get checked in. So, we shall see. If they tell me I can't stay on property, I'll find me a truck stop close by. And we'll go sit there for the remainder of our time and then come back. Tyson usually wants us to get there 4 hours early anyway. Plus, I'm tired of sitting. I had to sit 30 hours to deliver at Walmart in Shelbyville, Tennessee, because Walmart changed it from midnight to 7 o'clock in the afternoon. Now I'm having to come over here and sit till fucking 11:30 tonight to pick up a load to go to LaPorte, Texas, that's going to get offloaded probably on an overseas ship and sent to China. AVTV, how you doing? Hello to you too. We got about 7 more minutes and we're going to kick the tires and light the fires and get on this road. Try to enjoy our day. Go ahead and put my seatbelt on. Yusuf, good to see you, buddy. No, sexy pet, petite. I don't do emails and I don't make that kind of contact, baby. No offense. Happily married man and not interested in any email correspondence. This platform does not work that way. I don't know you from the man in the moon. Yeah. Out of the way, Stinky. Get in the back. Gotta clean these windows while I'm sitting here thinking about it. Oh, have mercy. Get all the dog spit off of them. Make it a lot better to see. Better to see. Yeah, I feel you, Todd. Yeah, a few more minutes and we're getting up out of this truck stop and we're going to get on the road. While my mind was on it, getting these windows finished cleaning up. So we got a clear field of vision. We done got Little Red shined up. She looks pretty good. They did an okay job. I seen a couple of things that they missed, and next time I get it washed, I'll point out to that crew to make damn sure they get it. How you doing, Ernie? Good to see you. Everybody, that is Semi-Ernie. He does have a YouTube page. If y'all ain't never checked him out, I suggest y'all go over there and show his lives a little love like y'all do mine. I'm fantastic, Ernie. We still living the dream, brother. Still living his dream. Just got through getting this old big red Peterbilt washed and cleaned up. She was overdue for a day at the spa. We pre-tripping, fixing to run over here to Forest, Mississippi to Tyson. Appreciate it. She shined up so pretty you can see the sky now. So we better to get up out of this TA next to the Streaking Beacon in Tuscaloosa, and we're gonna make our way to Forest, Mississippi. I've been checking out a few of your lives here and there when I got the chance. The fun of it all. Oh, you got bring okay. I heard that, Ernie. I got a couple of nieces and nephews right here that follow my Facebooking page right here in Tuscaloosa. That ain't great aunt and uncle is up here. Burnout, huh? Hendy, don't be another media troll. I done put a bunch of y'all off the page now. Well, I'd appreciate that, Ernie. Like I said, nieces and nephews, Semi-Ernie's got a trucking page too. Y'all want to jump over there and check him out, you can look him up under Semi-Ernie. Yeah, we're going to get rid of this idiot. I don't put up with retards coming on here trying to be a boss. So goodbye, Mr. Peckerhead, media troll. You're out of here. This page is not for children. And apparently I have attracted a lot of low IQ children this morning. Well, good for you too, buddy. You can join the other 8 or 9 that I done got rid of this morning. That's on you. All right, Ernie, you have a good one, brother. Thank you for stopping by. It's time to kick the tires, light the fires. We out of here. Oh, you was okay, Ernie. I got you, brother. Yeah. You come on here being retarded, you're gonna find the door. Fast as you find the way in, you're gonna find the way out. I don't play none of that cockamamie retard shit. I didn't say anything wrong with being young there, partner. I said this page ain't for children. Big difference. So you're starting to put words in my mouth that I didn't say. And guess what? You can join the masses in the dunce corner. Goodbye. Not gonna entertain that stupid shit. You're not gonna put words in my mouth and say nothing about people. You being young was something wrong with it. What I said was this page is not for children. If you're too stupid to understand that, then you're stupid enough to get your ass put off the page. Come on.
Take the ramp on the right to I-20 west toward Tuscaloosa.
I appreciate that, Ernie. I love it, man. It was probably the second best investment in the truck that I've ever made outside of my red Freightliners. Something about that red. Something about that red that just always attracts me for some reason. I've had a white Freightliner and I've had a blue KW. But for some reason, I always end up back with that red. Yeah, my wife's going to take that spot up there, Ernie.
Continue on
And be the
I-20.
mod on it. We're going to get all that together before too long. I'm still working on getting this all put together and getting better at it. How you doing, Adrian? Good to see you. Welcome to Tuscaloosa, Alabama, and I-20. And we are rolling. We are on our way to Forest, Mississippi. We're going to duck off here in about 30, 40 miles. Hit the Loves real quick. Get a few things, and then we're going to be right back on the road. But we are styling and profiling with a nice, pretty clean today. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. Hallelujah. We are blessed. Amazing how shiny that damn red hood is. And the boy missed a couple of spots. I'll take care of that over on that right side. Now that it's dried, I can see what they missed on the hood. We'll take care of that. I'll get out there and clean that by hand. Hell, we're going to be running down to South Texas to the Houston area with this load. Can't believe that boy missed that whole side of that hood like he did. Not surprised. That's okay. Next time I'm in there, I'll wear their ass out. Yep, it is a nice day out. It's beautiful blue sky, sunshine. 90-something, 95, 96 degrees. Very good weather day. We ain't but 85 miles from Meridian, Mississippi, so be a nice little hop, skip, and jump to get back to Mississippi. I'll get out there with my cleaner and get that one spot of the hood. Afternoon, Keith. Welcome to Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Oh my goodness. And the crackheads are getting on the interstate. God help us. Definitely moved over because we ain't trusting these nutballs. You're gonna run up there and tailgate somebody in that damn wagon Dodge. God help you. You are an idiot. Jumped over here because you never know with these nuts where they're getting off at. They got to blow around you, try to run over you. I'd rather be on the right side coming through these exits than be on the left and cutting me off to take an exit. Even though speed limit's 70 and I'm catching back up to them. Nobody tell you to quit driving there, contact. Get your ass up the damn road instead of jacking your pecker. Your idiot ass is the only reason why I ain't been able to get back in the right lane. Because he wants to run just fast enough to be in my way. Come on, dude. Get out of the way. Come on, little car. You've been chewing my bumper. I'll go. This is how low IQ a lot of people driving down the road are. Y'all want to run around somebody in that right lane, but you're going to get up behind a governed truck and slow down. But every time I tried to pass you when I was in the left lane, you want to speed up. It don't make no sense anymore out here with some of these people. I don't know who taught them how to drive, but they need to go back to school. Makes absolutely no sense. But I'm definitely going to get out there on that passenger side of the hood and whap that boy left a street mess over there, just missed half of the damn dirt on the hood. So I'm gonna say they did a piss poor fair job. gonna get back over here to the 40, hit this Love's that we spent the night at. And then we're gonna get our ass on over to Forest, Mississippi. Get there about 7 o'clock, so we'll be 3.5 more hours early. Check in and see what the skinny is on this load. Is it gonna be dropping hook or is it gonna be live? Got a reaper running. So we ain't gotta wait on it to cool down to get loaded. If it's a dropping hook, we can switch it back off and go from there. Still got a full tank of reaper fuel, so we good on that. Damn. Somebody lost their couch. All that highway and you jump right in front of me, you low IQ, didn't you? That makes total sense. Here comes another one. Y'all coming out of these damn passing lanes, a half a car length is not enough room to give a big truck. Because if you have to hit the brakes, I'm going to hit you like a freight train because I'm not going to be able to stop because you were too stupid not to put enough gap between me and you. That is not smart driving. I call that granting your wish. Because I know in your mind, I wish that big truck had hit me. Yeah, well, we're going to grant your wish one day. You're going to get your ass run over for being stupid. At least we do have some beautiful weather for today. Hell, I'm glad of that. It's the only reason why I decided to go wash the truck. basically what I had to do is I had to unbend the hood, raise it so I can clean that spot real good. So travel, we always keep it between the lines and the ditches. That's a guarantee. That is a must and a guarantee. Just under 20 miles to go, we're going to hit this Love's. I'm going to pull up that fuel aisle and raise this hood up. Use our little squeegee brush to get that little bit of leftover dirt that the boy missed off the truck. So both sides of my hood look the same. Not clean and half clean. No, sir, I ain't seen that one. I had to look that one up. I'm not surprised. Them damn things catch fire, blow up, fall to the ground about every day. I imagine it was pretty wild. Yes, ma'am. It'll be a beautiful day here in the neighborhood. And we so glad that these fools ain't our neighbors. I heard that, travel. Ain't nothing wrong with that, brother. My kid, my daughter-in-law and my daughter hadn't got sick with a cold, we would have been swapping, grabbing this load, swapping out, coming back to Mississippi and doing a break. But we're going to stay out a little while longer. How you doing, Billy Goat? We headed to Mars, Mississippi, Billy Goat. Finish up our 363-mile deadhead we started last night. Go over here, get checked in to Tyson to see what we do, is live or dropping hook. And I hope they tell me it's a dropping hook. I would love to leave this trailer at Tyson. Fun of it all. Same to you, Billy. So since everybody's come down with a cold over there at my other house in Mississippi, I'm going to just take a little bit more time on the road, make a little bit of money, and wait on them to get better. I don't want nobody sick when I come to visit because I don't want anything passed on to me. And I want to be able to enjoy hanging out with them. Yeah. Yeah, we might, Billy. Never know. We might. We'll see. I got a feeling once I get over that way, I'll end up at the Hearst Road Drop Yard in Houston. And I'll probably grab a dry load to Loveland, Colorado for Walmart. They got a lot of loads come out from Beaumont down there going up to Loveland. Walmart to Walmart. We might end up grabbing one of them loads. Who knows? We'll see. I do know when I get this truck stop, I'm going to take that squeegee brush and see if I can get that mess off my damn hood that they fucked up and didn't wash off. Can't believe that boy left that much fucking dirt on one side of my hood. The other side's good and clean. The left side's good and clean. The right side's a patchy mess. Oh, that so irks me. Couldn't see it till I got out of the sun. Yeah, old dirty streaking bacon. That's probably the worst wash job on my hood that I've had from them guys. And I tell you, when I hit that one in Tuscaloosa the next go round, I will wear their little ass out. And I will ride their ass and make damn sure they get the truck completely clean this time. I know you got a line in the parking lot, but you can't be in no damn hurry when people are paying for it, buddy. I noticed that spot of the hood and on both sides of my battery box under my door. That's two spots they missed. Everything else looked pretty good. That's alright, I'll take pictures of it, post it to their damn comment reel. That way their boss man will see that and throw a fit about it. But other than that, they set everything else up pretty good. They just missed the whole damn right side of the hood. I could have took it back around there, went back through the damn line, and made them rewash it for free. But I didn't feel like sitting back through that damn line again. They should have got it right the first time. We are rolling across I-20 through the timberland of Alabama. Full of pine trees. Big pretty pine. Here's another dickhead. Somebody on the shoulder of the road. You a stupid bitch, and there you're number one, buddy. Ignorant bastard. I didn't move over for my health. Where's the state trooper when you need one? His our belly goat is in the upper 90s. Sitting out in that sun in the parking lot with the heat index is probably about 115. Got about 5 more miles. We're gonna hit this love right quick. Take care of this little spot on this hood and pull up, go in and get us a few things out the store, and then we're gonna head on over into Mississippi to Tyson. Got about an hour and a half ride over there. Back quite a few years ago, I run through this stretch all the time with that Dollar Tree dedicated. Birmingham, Tuscaloosa, all over the place. Mobile, you name it. Gaston, Alabama. Talladega. Talladega was a real interesting store. You had to do a front parking lot delivery in Talladega. Their freight doors was on the front of the store. So you had to occupy half the parking lot to unload the truck. It was a first stop only store. You had to get up early and get the unload done before time to open the store, which never happened. Regardless of the fact, they were always slow. Each one of them Dollar Tree deliveries, the driver, one person was in the trailer throwing freight. You'd have anywhere from 3 to 6 people in the damn stock room and they couldn't keep up. About 2 miles, I had to pass right by the entrance of the speedway to go into town to get to that store. So the store was about 2 miles from where the speedway entrance was. But I had to get off at the exit that you go off of to go to the Talladega Speedway. And when they was racing over that way, you didn't want to be there. Luckily, them deliveries was during the week and not on the weekends. But them folks start showing up about 3 or 4 days before the race is scheduled. So you'd have to deal with some of the traffic getting in there. That's why whenever I get that store, I always pick that load up late in the afternoon. Get there late at night where I can spend the night in the parking lot. That way most of them were out of the way. You don't want to get between them rednecks and that campground. That's serious repercussions to your life right there. All of y'all want to hear that Jake break.
Take the ramp ahead.
You gotta be careful getting off this love. This is a little 2-lane back road. You're pulling out into a hill and a blind curve and a hill.
Take the exit on the left to I-20 East.
Come on,
toward
move.
Tuscaloosa.
You're in the way, Boca. I gotta grease this hood up. Getting that slow roll squeak. They go on ahead and grab me a tube of grease out of the loves here. That way once we get over there to Tyson, I can grease this dude up. If not, that goddamn squeakity squeak's gonna drive me nuts. They're gonna pull right in this one. Don't need nobody in the way, because we only gonna be in the fuel island for a minute. Ooh, mercy, move. You are such a pain in the ass sometimes, Moki. Love you to death. Y'all bear with me. Move. Get out of the way, snake ball. I don't think they missed half the damn hood. They didn't even get up around the bottom of the window. It was up there. Yeah, they'll definitely get a bad report on me. From me. They will definitely get a bad review on their page for the dumb shit. Piss poor job on the front half of my truck. So I gotta run in here, grab a few things. I will be right back. Stupid ass damn thing supposed to flip the camera and keeps throwing me off the page. I'll be right back. Move. Get out of the way, stink ball. Get out of the way, Stinky. You're being a pain in the ass. You're being a pain in the ass. Get out of the way. Now, get my ass poured up. That way everybody's getting cold. And we back. Yeah. I will have to get up there and whatchamadoodle. Well, I got that hood up greasing. I'm wanting to get up there and clean underneath this window below the windshield wipers because they didn't even touch it. Get out there and wipe and clean that up so it ain't looking fucking retarded. But at least we got that shit off the hood. Looks a lot better than it did. Get our ass out of here and get on to Forest, Mississippi. That, and I'm gonna grease that hood too when I got it up. Had to cut that little low end squeak out before it gets any worse. That is definitely gonna drive us crazy. There's a good looking truck with a little boy. Oh, man, no mercy.
Turn left on I-20 West.
Good thing is we can't hear it going down the road as of yet, but if we let it go any further, we'll be hearing it going down the road, and that'll be annoying. Low speed, it's annoying as shit enough. We don't need that squeaky squeak squeak annoying the shit out of everybody in the damn life. Mocha done blessed my clean windshields with spit again because he don't know how to shut up. Always making noises. If I hadn't found a spot, I was going to come down here to this rest area last night. Luckily, we found a spot. Actually found about 3 spots last night. And we found the first one. We were going to turn around and come back to it, and then we found 2 others that were easier to get into, considering how everybody was parked everywhere. Good old construction traffic. We're wibble wobbling with them down pipes, you dumbass. Looking in the fucking floorboard. You know you can't keep that skateboard in the road if your face is in the floorboard there, cat.
Good morning, you sling stack of sunshine. Rise and fucking.
Ooh, boy. Get our ass on over here to Meridian and on over to Forest, Mississippi. Woo-hoo. See what this Mississippi chicken coop's doing today. They usually open. They usually pulling people in too. About cooking me some barbecue chicken this evening. Clean one of my Tupperware dishes out and cook me some sweet peas. That would definitely be good. We're already 3 hours in. We done had over a dozen. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. We are rolling. How you doing, Black Coat? Good to see you. Welcome to I-20 Alabama. Now, don't you feel stupid. Stupid. Let somebody get around who they passing. Asshole. That's all I got for you. You dumbass bitch. Yeah, I shot you the bird, you four-eyed old bastard. Let these trucks pass and get up, get a chance to get over before you jump in the right lane trying to be Captain Stupid. I'd be a bit surprised if he hadn't seen that FedEx up there. He probably would have jumped in the right lane again. Trying to run over Big M trucking. He just gonna get right up there and ride that man's ass. That's what you don't do. Don't get up and tailgate shit out of these trucks. When them trailer tires blows out, it's gonna decapitate your stupid ass. It's gonna rip your head off through that windshield. Then your family gonna have a closed casket service because you ain't got no head no more for being a dummy. And now he's gonna drag his dick going around the truck that he was so rudely trying to run over. Ooh, mercy. The fun of it all. Old Big M. Their trucks used to roll. They done got in a lot of trouble here lately with speeding tickets and all that, as well as a few others, and their companies have done slowed them down. But I did hear on a trucking page that the Federal Motor Carriers up there in Washington, D.C. did remove the speed inhibitor bullshit that they've been trying to put on these trucks, where they were trying to govern every truck on the road at a certain speed. That has been removed and they're no longer pursuing it, because they found out whatever trucker out here with good common sense already knew that you were fixing to make the highway so dangerous that it wouldn't be safe to drive on. That your retarded bill was going to cause more harm than good. So we're glad somebody grew up and got a little measure of common sense. Which is surprising. Very, very surprising. Oh boy, this service is really pissing me off. Having to deal with this in and out bullshit. What a butthole. That shit right there should be illegal as fuck. Y'all look at this shit. Got a tow bar on one. Got it hooked to a dolly and another one on the dolly. Why the highway patrol does not put a stop to that bullshit? That is ridiculous. And dangerous. It is dangerous, Billy Goat. But you see them out here, even out on I-10 and I-20 out west, and I-40. You see these knuckleheads every day. Same shit. There's always 2, 3, or 4 of them running together, doing the same dumb shit. What's bad is when they got bob trucks. They got them little single axle box trucks. Because they'll have 2 or 3 of them hooked up. And inside each one of them, they'll have a vehicle inside of it. And they'll tow that shit down the road. I don't know how it's legal. If I was the Department of Transportation, I'd be advocating to stop that shit on the highways. If you do not have a trailer and a truck to haul multiple vehicles, you should not be allowed on the road towing it like that. That is like, I've seen them almost cause freaking wrecks. To me, that's a nuisance on the highway that shouldn't be out here. We ain't got too much further than our ass gonna be in Mississippi. Some of them can't even make the minimum speed. But the damn highway patrol don't never pull them over. I've never once seen the highway patrol pull them over in no state. They just let them go come harass us. And I guarantee you, as a highway patrolman, I could find 1,001 violations with all that. Because they ain't got it on a trailer like that fella. I've seen RVs. The big motorhomes out here towing a pickup and then had a goddamn boat with a boat trailer and a boat behind the pickup. That's ridiculous. they do it nowadays. I gotta remember to go in there and turn that alarm clock off. I just knew that when I got into bed about 1 or 2 o'clock in the morning, I knew I wasn't getting up early. So I didn't even set an alarm. Ooh, man, oh mercy. Yes, sir. Yes, ma'am. We are rolling. We got about an hour and 20 minutes. We'll be at Tyson. So we're going to get us a good live in today. Get over there, find out what the scoop is on the load. Go from there. And pray like hell it's a dropping hood. And if it is, we can shut this reaper off, drop it on the yard, and go bobtail somewhere where we can park. Just in case they ain't got no on-site parking. Some of them do, some of them don't. If they got a bobtail spot, we'll go to the bobtail spot and we'll sit there and cook supper while we wait on the load. Watch us a little TV and chill out. Ooh, ooh. I hate it for you there, Peterbilt driver. Broke down on the shoulder. Bobtail. Well, we are on the Well, we ain't but 30 miles from Meridian, Mississippi. Last night on our way out of Tennessee, a buddy of mine running Dollar Tree was coming to Birmingham. They had a big old wreck. They got a young girl working over there on the Dollar Tree account. She picked up her load, got on I-22, headed to Birmingham, out of Holly Branch. And a damn Turbine Suburban took the whole left corner, rear section of her trailer out. Shut down I-22 eastbound for God knows how long. Driving like an idiot. Run over that poor little girl. So he had to go an alternate route rather than to sit in hours worth of delay on I-22 to go to Birmingham. So he jumped on 72, come out in Coleman, Alabama, called 65 south. By the time he hit Coleman, I was about 20 miles north of him at the Love getting fuel coming out of Huntsville. And I just about caught his ass before he got down to where he was going in Birmingham. Them damn hills on 65 was wearing his ass out. We were running empty, so I wasn't losing but about a mile an hour going up the hills. I think he ended up getting to his store off of I-20 about 5 or 6 minutes before we got on I-20 there in Birmingham to head towards Mississippi. I almost caught his ass. If I hadn't stopped and got fuel when I did, I probably would have caught his ass. Of course, he was talking buku shit on the phone, so I couldn't do nothing but laugh at his ass. Like, boy, that damn truck ain't gonna keep up with this Peterbilt. You only wish it would. If I catch you, next time I see you, I'll give you an S back on the side of your door. Because he is a company driver for Swift. But he's a damn good driver. In fact, he was my mentor when I first started driving 12 years ago. I took what he taught me and made it better. He's a good old dude. He's a good teacher. He comes to matters of the heart and other shit. He hard-headed and dense. But he gives the shirt off his back to help you out. He is a big-hearted old fool. I'd say our hood looks a little bit better, a lot better. I just got to get out there with some paper towels and the spray and dress up a couple little streaky spots. Get this hood up and get around this damn window real good. Or these a-holes didn't even do nothing around the bottom of my window. They definitely get a F rating on my part. does look better than she did. The rest of the truck, they did an okay job on. Just missed that damn whole bottom half of the windshield and half the fucking hood. That's the only thing that made me mad. But I can promise you this, if I'm ever back in Tuscaloosa using that streaking beacon, when I pull out, I'm gonna stop, look this truck over real good, and if they missed a bunch of spots, we're gonna circle back around and go right back through that goddamn line, and they're gonna be working for free. How you doing, Casey? Good evening to you too. Welcome to the last leg to Alabama. We've been at the last little town in Alabama on I-20. It's called Cuba. I had a buddy I worked with in the oil field lived up through this area somewhere. I ain't seen him in a long time, probably about 20 years. He may or may not still be amongst the living, I don't know. NFNC, greetings to you too, brother. Absolutely. Absolutely. As soon as they get all these visa drivers off the road, there's going to be a high demand for drivers out here. There's going to be a lot of money to be made. Well, you can make the money out here. You just got to sacrifice the time and do it. There's a lot of them out here that swear up down they ain't making no money. They ain't getting this, they ain't getting that because they being too picky and too choosy. And their doors is always open and you always see them at the truck stop for 2 or 3 hours at a time. Yes, Casey, I am. I've been an owner for 10 years. 10 years as my own boss. I have bought and paid off 11 freight liners. I bought a T680 camper. I had it halfway paid off and I traded it in on this Peterbilt. Sold out all of my freight liners. Here's one with the Bob truck like I was talking about. He probably got another vehicle inside the truck. Fucking ridiculous. yeah, Billy Goat, I ain't never been to the one in Arizona, but I've been to it. I've been to Three Sisters over there in Fontana, California. Pretty good little place. They do a good job in that place. I just don't get my truck washed out there because got a lot of desert between California and back over this way. Washing the truck out there is a waste of money when you're going to go traveling through a desert where the wind's blowing every day. You won't even make it out of Cali and it'll be back dirty. The only reason why I don't use the Three Sisters truck wash is I've been in their truck stop. I've used their trailer wash out at Three Sisters in Montana. They pretty quick, do a good job. They nice places, I give it that. Oh, Lord. This is the fourth one of these towing parades that we done that's pulling two other vehicles behind another vehicle. We done passed three of them. They usually run in pairs and sometimes in quads. Then you got this hot shotter. He just gonna sit there and tailgate them, which makes absolutely no sense. We gotta get up, get over. We got this fucking scale right here. You always gotta beat a dipshit at the scale. I hate having to hurry like that. And surprisingly, it's closed. I'm shocked. This dude ain't normally closed. They're usually open. But you never know till you get to them. It's probably still there, Billy. I've seen a few trucks with Cuba, Alabama logos on them. Can't remember if they were skateboards or what, but they probably still there. We are officially in Mississippi. I had to take an overspeed to get around the flunky-doo community of towing vehicles. We got Snyder, Schaefer, and somebody else running front to back. This is why governed trucks is a bad idea right there. See how that damn pickup had to jump over like he did between them fucking trucks just to make an exit. This is why governed trucks is the most retarded idea in the history of trucking. Because it puts all of them in a convoy. And all the exits are to the right. And they're doing their part to stay out of the hammer lane because they know they can't run no faster. So that puts everybody trying to make an exit in jeopardy. And the driver who's just trying to drive straight through. So anybody with the notion that these trucks need to be governed at 60, 65 and shit like that, you are a lunatic idiot. Well, that's another thing they're working on too, since they removed the part of the bill of governing all the trucks out here to a certain speed. They have replaced that with building more truck parking across the country for the drivers. So I have to say this, the FMCA has made two good decisions back to back. Actually three. Because they told those people with the driverless trucks that they wasn't going to get an exemption from the triangle rule if they break down. They could not put the triangles out. They could not operate the truck on the road. So they're still having to put people in them driverless trucks in case it breaks down. So they're upset about that. They're trying to replace the truck driver and they can't do it. And the only reason why a bunch of trucking companies is behind this shit is so they can get out of paying people to do the job. They can make more money running 24 hours a day with a truck that does not have to abide by the hours of service rules. That's all it's about. Making them richer at the expense of putting other people on the unemployment line and unable to take care of their family. And all I've got for them greedy bastards is a big old middle finger, because you are the biggest sack of shit on the planet. How you doing, Ernie? Good to see you back, brother. We on our way to Bars, Mississippi on 20. Taking that evening sunshine. That nice shiny hood is giving us hell, though. That's the only bad thing about that big red hood. She'll put that sunlight right in your eyeballs. She'll make you pray for a cloud. Hey, I understand that. We get over here to Tyson, figure out what's going on with this load, whether it's live or dropping hook. If it's a dropping hook and we got to wait on it, I'm going to pull out somewhere park and cook me up some barbecue chicken and sweet peas. We are almost to Meridian, Mississippi. Got about 3 miles. I'm going to tell y'all something. I grew up not far from Meridian here. I grew up about 60 miles southeast of Meridian, Mississippi. And Meridian is a dangerous place to be. There are more drugs running through Highway 45 through my hometown, from Mobile to Meridian, from Meridian on out, and I-59 and I-20 than there is anywhere else in the state of Mississippi. Okay, Ernie. Hell, I'm married to an old girl down there in the Big Easy. I live in New Orleans right now. I ain't that far from it. I ever catch time at home, same time you do, I'd have to holler at you, hang out for a minute, talk shit about shit. I've done a lot of stomping in past Christian. My wife loves them casinos. Island View, everything. Well, that's a big change from Monroe, Michigan to past Christian, Mississippi. Past Christian, pretty laid back. My niece's husband is a detective down there with Gulfport PD in that area. I met the guy. He's a real quiet fella, but he's a good person. He takes care of my niece. That's all that matters. Hell, I've lived all over the place. I've lived in Mississippi. I've lived in Georgia. I've lived in Florida. I've lived in Texas. I've traveled a little bit everywhere. Well, there's a local tits and ass of Meridian, Mississippi. The OTA, tits and ass truck style. They probably got a shitload of light lizards in that one. I ain't never stayed there. I've been in it. It looked a little dangerous. Now, I stayed at the Queen City in Meridian. They got a good restaurant. Hard to get parking in there sometimes, but they got a damn good restaurant. Real good. I'm definitely going to get the grease hold to this hood. Cause I can hear that damn squeaking. That shit annoys the hell out of me. It was probably squeaking last night while I was in that parking lot, but shit, I was so tired when I got to that Loves in Utah, Alabama. All I wanted to do was set the brakes and go to bed. Definitely be putting some grease on the hood today. We ain't gonna listen to that shit all the way to Texas. And I know what it is. It's the blocks up here underneath the windshield. The other pieces on my hood, I got them wrapped up with a t-shirt on it so they didn't. That rubber didn't rub. As soon as we find out what we're doing at Tyson, I'll probably be wherever I park up at. I'll probably be raising this hood and dealing with that squeaky squeak. If not, that's going to drive me crazy. They were out of grease at the Love, so I'll just take some 90 weight on a rag and rub them down. That'll last for a little while. Here's a little fun fact. Jimmy Rogers, father of country music, is my grandfather's half brother. My great-great-granddaddy was married to Jimmy Rogers' mama all the way up till she passed away. As long as my granddaddy was alive, I got free tickets to the Jimmy Rogers Festival here in Meridian every year, which was cool as shit. I tell everybody, break down and trace your family history. You'll find some cool shit out about that went on in your family that you didn't know about. I watched my daddy and my great uncle trace our family history on my daddy's side. And they traced us all the way back to 1066 in Europe as being the first Danish settlers to settle what is England, Ireland, and basically Europe. Up until the royal family took it away from us and kicked our ass out. So at that point in time, the family ended up in the Carolinas of the United States 10 years before the Pilgrims come over here and England started colonizing the new colonizing America. So outside of the Vikings, my family was one of the first ones over here. Outside of the Indians and the Vikings. And that's documented. Documented history. That ain't speculation or hearsay. The Mashburn family the entire Mashburn family has celebrated over 200 plus years of family reunions in Florida and got a plaque from the U.S. Congress stating that we have the oldest existing family reunion in the country. 200 plus years. So that is a statement, something cool as hell to know about the history of your family. Hence to the word, history shouldn't be erased. It should be looked at, understood, and don't make the same damn mistakes that people before us did. But in the same sense, you've got to be able to read history, have an open enough mind to read between the lines and know what was actually bullshit and what was actually true. There is a lot of history that was fabricated to fit a narrative. Oh boy. best surprise we ain't passed the Mississippi Highway Patrol since we got in Mississippi. Because them dudes is usually on it. But I can guarantee you, if we wasn't taking the 20 split, and we was coming out of Meridian, staying on 59, down towards Laurel, Mississippi, we'll see we see 2 or 3 dozen state troopers and drug task force officers all down I-59 between Meridian and Laurel. Because they're out there looking for them drug mules. And I tell you, this is a high drug trafficking area through here. Old Queen City. There's plenty of room in the parking lot right now.
In 1.5 miles, keep right to I-20 West.
And that was the big town of Meridian, Mississippi. Short, sweet, and fast. Right on through. And away we go. We're looking at about 47 more miles to Forest, Mississippi and Tyson. Woo-hoo. The fun of it all.
Keep right to I-20 West.
We're going to keep the center lane going I-20 because we'll catch Southeastern. He had his little covered truck to the floor running through Meridian like a dummy.
Continue on I-20.
We have passed him. Damn, dude, don't run into Southeastern now. We don't need no damn wreck out here with your little SUV and a big truck. Now, if you can't buy a bargain at Queen City and you're running 20, you can go up here to the 129, this next exit. Off to the left side is another mom and pop truck stop. Used to be called Spaceway. I don't know what it is now. They always have plenty of parking in it. They used to have a decent restaurant in it. I had a friend that used to be a cook in there. So I don't know what it's like now. But it is a good place to lay up. You need parking. It may not even be in operation no more. Look like the sign's been, no, it's still up. It's called Mr. Fuel now. I always got plenty of parking there at Mr. Fuel. Good sized parking lot. Used to be free, but I don't know if it still is or not. I've done a lot of running through here on Dollar Tree over a 6-year period. About 30 miles up, you got Love's in Lake Mississippi. They built it somewhere around 2018, 2019. in the afternoon. That old sun's always rough in the afternoons going west. So you gotta be extra careful. When that sun's in your face, it limits your visibility. So you gotta drive smart, not stupid. We were glad to get our truck washed. That's a little bit off of our minds right there, because I've been wanting to get it in there and at least get some of the bugs and the corrosion off before it started eating the chrome and the paint off. We did wipe all the dog spit out the window. Bless all the windows was. You can't just sit in this truck without acting a damn fool. She always gets an attitude because I didn't get her out and take her with me. She thinks wherever I go, she's entitled to go. Period. We ain't mad at her about it. She just needs to learn how to say it without spraying it. We are definitely grateful for a beautiful sunshiny day today. That gives us an even bigger reason to go get this truck washed. Now hopefully it stays that way. No guarantees on that. That old buddy of mine on Dollar Tree, he done called me twice. I'll call him back after we get to Tyson, find out what's going on. Once I finish up my live for today, I'm not going to disrupt my live, talk to him. He's long-winded, wants to be on the phone for 6 or 7 hours. 30 more miles. We'll hit our exit. Good old exit 88. Boy, I ain't been to Forest, Mississippi since I was on Dollar Tree. We had a store that I used to go to there in Forest. They had a big old parking lot, and their dock was facing the parking lot. So you could pull in that big parking lot, spend the night, flip around, and back up to their dock. That way you wasn't in nobody's way. It was an okay place. They couldn't unload a truck for shit, but at least they had a dock. Most of them just got double doors and a roller bed, and that's it. We'll definitely be getting this hood in check, have mercy. I can hear it going down the road now. Probably because they washed the truck. One of them boys probably hit that one of them rubber blocks with that pressure washer and blowed all the grease and oil off of it. That'll be alright. We'll get it straight. We will get it straight. Get it back to no squeaky squeak. Get this address to the port bunch then, see which way we gonna run. I got a feeling that dumbass GPS is gonna try to run me through Dallas. Catch I-45, we ain't doing that. What I will do is catch 49 in Shreveport off of 20. I'll catch 49 in Shreveport, run down, catch a back road about halfway down the I-10 and come out over there close to Lake Charles on 10 and run that way. Had to run through a little small town about halfway down 49, but it'll be okay. Be a lot less bullshit. Y'all can just bear with that little squeaky squeak. We're gonna get that took care of. If I find a spot between here and where we're going, I'm gonna duck off in it and take care of it. Thinking about ducking off into that Love's. Go ahead and knock that out because that's gonna be annoying. See if they got a tube of grease and we'll get that knocked out. Yep, that's what we're gonna do. See if we can't quieten that hood down a little bit. these bumpy ass roads, that's just gonna drive me crazy. Damn. Come on, Mississippi, y'all gotta do better than this shit now. Last night, if I'd had the hours, if I could have got my 2-hour break in to get my 14 back before the police run me off up there in Shelbyville, I would have been able to make it all the way over here to this Love's and late. Stay in your lane and get off your bone there, God knocker. And running all off in somebody's lane of travel ain't gonna be permitted here. You will get the whistle. We definitely gonna check his next Love real quick. Hopefully they got some tube grease in there. And I'm gonna get this hood together. I ain't gonna be able to take all that noise. Cab Charlie. He trying to get his ass back to Jackson. Good place to be there, lady on the bicycle. Yes, sir. Been a beautiful day. Shit, I didn't get my ass up out of bed till after almost 11 o'clock. My wife called me probably around 10:30, 11 o'clock. I heard the phone ring. I had to call her back. Get set up in the bed and get my head together for a minute. Oh, hang on, y'all. These damn bridges are rough as shit. These folks up here in mid-Mississippi don't know how to, they redo the road, but they don't know how to fix the bridges. Crazy shit. Always some pretty countryside to see, though. Miles, exit 96. Good deal. The fun of it all. We better stop and get this hood together. See if we can't make it a little more quieter. I'm just grateful at this time of the afternoon the traffic ain't crazy. I figured there'd be some more people on the road right now. I guess not. Because everybody's getting geared up for the 4th. I'm honestly surprised I have not seen no highway patrol in Mississippi. They usually everywhere on I-20 and I-59. I ain't seen not a damn one of them bastards since I got in Mississippi. Crazy. They must be having a circle jerk somewhere and the pivot man finally showed up. a few more miles and we're going to be ducking in this truck stop. They ought to have some grease. Hopefully. I need some for my fifth wheel anyway. It needs a little coating on it. Get the hood took care of, load my grease gun up, and be ready. You might ought to get that purple fucking Freightliner in your goddamn lane, motherfucker. Before you run into somebody, you dumb son of a bitch.
You talking to you like that there, dog?
I'm talking this peckerhead and this purple Freightliner here that's riding in the middle of the goddamn road trying to pass me.
Ain't nobody riding on down middle lane, driver. You colorblind?
No, I ain't colorblind. I can see damn good in this fucking mirror.
Hey, you driving that long? Your pocket money over there.
Don't get my pocket money. Oh, that's good.
You're supposed to drive that nice truck right there over there, Western Fly. I already know what they pay over there. They don't pay shit.
Oh, really? Well, you wrong about that yet again.
I ain't wrong about that. I have a buddy over there right now. Y'all making popcorn and peanuts.
Shit. Your buddy's the one sitting over there trying to live that champagne life off a beer salary.
I don't know, man. They got you going down back there. I don't think you can catch this Freightliner up here.
You think? You think this old piece covered, brother? You better think again. This piece got all the teeth, brother.
Come on then, go on gas on. Let me see something. I wish you the best of luck, though, trying to pay that truck out there, driver. You'll never get it paid out, bro.
Yeah, keep dreaming on that. I already done paid one halfway off.
Here you go, gas on. Let me see something there, driver. Somebody had to spoil this DD tour party. Come on.
Yeah, go for it.
This motherfucker here around too, don't get it twisted there, driver.
This ain't got his teeth pulled, I can promise you that.
No, I ain't had no bad interference with Freightliner, man. I got 2 of them right now.
I done bought and sold 12 of them already, so I ain't got to worry about paying this fee dog. It'll be paid off in about 2 years.
I know, man. We just had it today, 82, that long-nosed pecan kitchens on Freightliner.
I'm not worried about catching the son. I'm worried about catching the damn ticket for one of them state boys. You know, that's more important to me than showing you something that I already know it'll do.
You might want to slow it down. Western Fly probably have you on the safety list next week.
Negatory. They ain't got shit on me. They can't tell me a damn thing. I got a nice special little deal.
You be saying I'm just driving on my way in the left lane, hammer down, clown, tenor, to the back, jet.
Yeah, go for it.
Turn left on Lake Noah's Road, then take the first left. Turn left on I-20 East.
Trying to get this squeak box under control. Don't come out there. God dang it. Well, we'll do it right here. We'll do it right here. That way we ain't got to be in no hurry. Ooh, me oh my. Go in here and see if they got some roofs. Be right back. Move. Move. Alright, let's see if that quieten this ratchet bastard down a little bit. Oh, goodness. Gotta wiggle over. We got a dummy that jackknifed in right there close to our damn trailer. So I'm trying to get off of him so I can get spun around over here and get out of here. Ugh. The fun of it all. This place always stays busy. But we got our hood quiet.
In 2¼ miles, turn right on BFW Road.
That's what we needed.
Take the ramp on the left to I-20 west toward Jackson.
That is so much better. No squeaky squeak. And we got us some fifth wheel grease so we can paint our fifth wheel when we unhook. Give it a good coat. quiet that damn hood gets when you grease that son of a bitch. Man, that is wonderful. No more squeaky squeak. Happy, happy. Yes, sir, Bob. That is wonderful. You ain't got to put a shitload on it, just enough to coat it. Oh, Mew, get your ass off that damn drop off. Ooh. 4 more miles to our exit, 7 miles to Tyson. Woohoo. I Google Earth this place. It's pretty good size plane. So I'm hoping and praying. They had a lot of trailers out there. I'm hoping and praying it's not live. But if it's live, maybe they'll go on ahead and load us. I don't know. We're gonna see. A 26-degree load. Then again, that might change when we get to Tyson. Get out there and catch us guard jack and see. I'm on spray. Shit. dusty film on
In
the
1
windshield.
3/4 miles, take exit 88 on the right to Mississippi 35.
Hopefully we can get loaded up and out of here, and hell, we'll knock a good portion of this run out. We'll probably, if they get me loaded within a reasonable hour, I will probably be able to be down there tomorrow morning sometime. Slide on down there while the traffic is down.
Take exit 88 on the
Be able
right
to get through
Mississippi
3, 4,
35.
down 49, and then get across 10 through all that damn construction.
In 1/4 mile, turn right on Mississippi 35. Turn right on Mississippi
Would
35.
you quit slobbering on me? That is so fucking annoying, Loki. I don't want spit on my hands.
In 2 miles, turn left on US 80 West.
Hell, that might be one of their good trucks right there. We'll see. No, that's Sanderson Farms out of Collin, Mississippi. The hell you doing over him? Right up here on the left will be the shopping plaza for Dollar Tree. Ooh, mercy. Right where that big Harbor Freight sign is, there's the Dollar Tree. I've delivered to that little shopping plaza a dozen freaking times.
In 3/4 mile, turn left on US 80 West.
Push come to shove. If it is a dropping hook or a live unload, they'll let me drop the trailer and they put it in the door and load it. I'll bobtail back out here to Walmart, do me a little grocery shopping.
Turn left at the traffic light.
Stop. You steadily slobbering all over my damn hand and my arm while I'm trying to drive, Momo. That ain't cutting it, chick. truck driver said, I got a partner over there, he ain't making shit. I was like, 'cause he's a dumbass that's sitting in one spot. I do pretty damn good over him.
In 1/2 mile, turn left on Jack Lee Drive, then take the second left.
I love it when crackheads think they know something, don't know shit.
Turn left on Jack Lee Drive, then take the second left.
I think I've been to this one before. Cannot remember. Yeah, looks like it's gonna be a chicken load.
Turn left on Jack Lee Drive.
Cannot remember. Alrighty. Y'all just hang tight, because they're a little ticky. Okie dokie. How you doing today? Sit down, he ain't gonna pet your head. He probably scared of you. Time is it? 1921.
Bring it up.
Yeah. Ugh.
Drop the empty to the left, 510 to the right. Check in with shipping. Go up the stairs. Check in with the billing plan.
Okay, so drop the empty over here.
Empty over here.
Over here.
Drop to the left, 510 to the right.
Okay.
All right?
The other left.
Yeah.
Move. Alrighty. We gonna see. Fill out this paperwork. Shut this trailer off. See what we got going on.
Arriving at 1225 Jack Lee Drive, on the left.
Oh my goodness. I wish you'd get the hell out of the way. I don't want to drive this damn mud, OKLLM. Fucking crackhead. Just had this damn truck washed. I guess they gonna drop that damn trailer right where I was gonna drop. See if I can go around this way. Try not to stir up too goddamn much fucking dust. I hate these fuckheads with these goddamn fucking dirt bikes. They got a couple of our trailers over here. Got a bunch of knuckleheads in the goddamn way. I don't know where they expect me to drop this son of a bitch. Boy, this place is a shit stain. The damn spot right there was the damn Tyson trailer in the fucking way. Ain't no way I can get in there. Ain't nowhere to drop it. People don't know how to drop trailers up in this motherfucker. That's all I can say. I don't know where we're gonna drop this trailer. I'm gonna get out of your way. I'm gonna go around. Definitely can't pull between them trailers or get between those. He can't get into this spot. I don't know where I'm gonna drop this son of a bitch. I can back it in right here next to this brown trailer. I don't know. Got too many people sitting in here. I don't know. I don't know if we'll get it in there. Nah, we ain't even gonna fuck with it. Ain't cut it in there. I ain't nowhere to drop in this yard. Ain't nowhere to fucking drop in this yard. Nowhere to drop in this fucking yard. Ain't nowhere to drop this motherfucker. Too many assholes in the way. Too many people in the fucking way. I'm gonna walk up there and talk to this dude, because there ain't nowhere dropping this damn yard. Nowhere. my goodness. Security guard told me to put it over in the other yard. Said if anybody say anything to you, tell me, hey, you didn't have no choice. It is what it is. The fun of it all. At least they do have a bobtail spot. So, I don't know if they'll reload this trailer or what. Oh my goodness. I talked to the yard guy. He told me to go over towards where they got the catch trucks and put it over there on the other side of the scale. And they was fixing to go over here. There's one of our trailers in the door. That might be our trailer. God, well, be better than this one. We're gonna go where this row of trailers off this scale and we're gonna drop it on the end cap. I ain't playing with them. I'll drop this bitch in the goddamn road and that yard guy can go park it. They got several trailers over there. We shall see. Well, he got it up in that hole. Took him a little minute. See where we can drop it over here. They got a damn catch truck trailer in the fucking way. Oh my goodness. Ain't nowhere back here to put it. This is some dysfunctional bullshit here. Nowhere back here to put it. Yeah, we're going back to that damn parking lot up there. They just gonna have to deal with it. I'm gonna let him know there ain't nowhere to put it in there. Better yet, fuck this shit. I'm gonna pull right up in front of these goddamn empties and I'm gonna drop this son of a bitch in the middle of the goddamn yard. Tired of fucking with it. I ain't gonna fuck with it no more. They'll get the yard mule to park it. They can get the yard mule to park it. I'm not playing with this no more. We done running around in here looking stupid. They'll figure it out. But this is right where it's fucking going, right here. Right where it's going. We are through playing the games. We better go to this shipping office and get checked in and be done with it. They can figure it out from there. I'm done. Mocha, get somewhere and sit down. Come on, move. Yeah, they gonna have to figure it out from there. One of them yard guys can get it over here and put it in between this Decker and Tyson trailer or in that other hole. I'm not gonna try to fight with this shit. Y'all should do a lot better with your yard. A lot better with your fucking yard. Ooh, boy, the fun of it all. Now we gotta go over here and find the shipping office. Pull over here and back in next to these bobtails. Get us a spot. Find out what we doing with a load. Alright, slow down, bitch. Don't want to tear my damn mud flats off on this damn concrete. Alright. Chill out, chick. Time to go inside for a minute. Y'all just hang tight. Maybe that 17055's our trailer. No problem, right this shit.
And they're supposed to be.
Me and my wife got a California king. Between her, she weighs over 80 pounds. Black lab's like 50 pounds. And we have 3 cats in the damn house. One of them ain't got to worry about her. The other two, them 4 get in the bed.
California king sleeps like a twin XL.
I'm in freaking
Is she
reclining.
allowed to have a treat? Does she have a treat? Cheese.
Oh, you're right there, you that. Asshole.
You can have one more, okay? There you go.
Don't you snack. Good girl.
That's all, babe. That's it.
One of my followers on the trucking page, she's like 83 years old, and just up to Ohio. And I was up there for more than they usually did. Didn't know that they live about a mile from the house. She found out up there. That's her best friend up there. That woman went to the grocery store, come back with 4 bags full of doggy bag. I got so much shit back clothes, she'll never eat all of it. I'm gonna have to split it up between her and the black bag.
Ours was a massive big mix. His name was Buckshot.
Buckshot.
And he was spoiled. We went one place, a taco place, and we were talking about it. And the lady told me we was going to share something about breakfast. She said, oh yeah, she sent to the truck a bag full of nothing but bacon and sausage for his friend.
We were at a church in Dallas. We were getting breakfast. We were talking about what was the big deal. He's like, I got extra bacon here, make that.
Sausage, bacon,
We
all
were in
over
the
the
house,
place.
C680. WFX drove on the city. I traded it in on that beef, that repo. And she had done hustle, his husband and wife team in there. He was sitting right there.
Oh, anytime we were out of the truck with him, if there was food, he made a beeline.
I know it.
And he had those eyes, so he just wandered in and when they never pick him, like, you're my best friend is from burrito, and I'm like, you're this tall and this wide. They know he's
I've got probably about 90% of the females that's all about trucking babies. For her.
Yep.
That's the drama queen actress. They put the camera on her. She'll grab her rope, get back there and destroy my bed plate. On camera, back.
Sit that in for
Like that.
Yes. All the cheese is gone. You ate it all. It's gone.
Smart ass, figured out how to open my bull train window.
I love it.
I told her ass.
Baby.
The only reason why she got called, though, was that D680. She had pulled it out about that far. Couldn't figure out how to squeeze that in. And I forgot my elbow, so I turned around. She was focused on getting to that subway sandwich. She didn't hear the kid. But
What did you do, Mo? What did you do?
anything I can get away with. I watched her at home. Her and that 10-year-old sat there and watched me and my wife cook. I told the wife, don't worry about the kitchen, I got you.
Right.
Go relax, blah, blah, blah. I got in there, I don't go, my wife goes bed for the sun and it's free. She gets in that bed, she's out 30 seconds.
Right.
So, I go in there, clean the kitchen up, I put all the leftovers in the containers to the refrigerator. 3 o'clock in the morning. That thing there, called herself Jimmy doing that baby. I'm going 3 times. Do the door. I do not sleep here. My wife drives down there, but so since she eats up, my wife can go out in the bedroom, turn the corner in the kitchen. I ain't up there, I'm looking around the corner. She done got up on the freezer to see if food. Ain't no cat food, boy. There's a cat up over down the river, David. Ain't that out there? Then she goes over and has flat food on the stuff. That's right. Eddie put it in the refrigerator.
Oh, shit.
Now it's 56 night. That little shit I had bumped up, grabbed the handle with her mouth on the refrigerator open. When I hollered at her, she fell to the floor like, what?
I'm asleep. I wasn't doing nothing.
I was thinking,
Walk it up here.
Poor Grace. Look, she knows too. Look, she can have a whole bag.
I can't even go in Lord and get some of the fish that I got to burn up.
Tell him to give you one. Look,
You'll get one in a minute.
those are for you, Miss Mocha.
Got too many trees.
You got a look. She's like, I want those.
Yeah, that's yours. I know. Now, get back in the truck.
They're just plain ones and they ain't gonna hurt her belly. It's just enjoyable.
Yeah.
She ready to look at it.
Lock me out, sir.
He's got her.
Get in your seat. Thank you. No, get in your seat. Get in your seat. Sit down. Get in your seat. Stop. Stop. I'm going to give it to you, but not right this minute. I got to do something. I got to do something. I promised the lady in there one of my wife's business cards. She's a rotten dog. When these are the nephews, I got to run back in the shipping office, give this old girl one of my wife's cards, and we will catch y'all tomorrow on our way to Texas.